Oh yeah, we vibe into the intro. Oh my god, it's been so long since I've been live. Welcome everybody back to the stream. It's a pleasure to have you here with me as we continue our 0 to 50 hour discovery journey of Yu-Gi-Oh! I am Retrospect, your host for the evening if you dare choose to join me. And today I'm thinking, folks, it's time we had a little bit of an ultimatum, okay? Now, I have been stuck. I mean, stuck hard, stuck fast in the tribute summoning mentality ever since I first picked up the Monarch deck. And it can only last for so long. Ultimately, I can kind of tell that there is a ceiling for the potential of these control decks that I'm playing, at least in my hands. And it's probably about time that we moved on to something else, but I don't have the cards for that yet. So, this is the official sunset stream of the True Draco control deck that we've been playing the last couple of streams. And we're going to be working towards our next deck. Now, the question is, what is that deck going to be? And the answer is, I kind of still haven't figured that one out yet. I'm going to be honest. There are all kinds of crazy strong candidates. I'm talking like U-Bell decks. I'm talking Branded. I'm talking Snake Eyes. I'm talking Cash Tira. You know, some of that good stuff, right? But, discrepancy. However, I think that while I could potentially put aside the no more tribute summoning, I think I can overlook that detail. I feel as though I am too intrinsically connected to the normal summon. The normal summon, I'm sorry, but it has normally summoned my love, okay? I'm addicted to normal summoning. So, I think the deck we're going to be working towards today, well, it started out with me discovering the synergy between the Floandries deck and Ryza the Storm Monarch, which I'm sure you can imagine, probably kind of crazy, right? Pretty nuts. So, and also I didn't find this anywhere, okay? I just threw a bunch of cards together. So, our end goal is to have a cool Floandries deck, and then I have to figure out what the hell to put in my extra deck. But all of that is for later this evening, maybe even next time. We'll find out. Because we are going to be finishing up. And I did pick up the Dragon Made to Order deck. I ain't gonna lie. I did. I'm getting rid of Lightning Storm. I'm sorry, Lightning Storm. But you're too conditional. And my goal is to be on the field, to have monsters on the field. Also, I was at 42 because I threw in Dimension Shifter somewhere. And I don't really think it's worth playing, especially because we play Morganite, so we're going to take it out. And we're going to go down to a 40 card control deck. With some going second options, we've got the Monarch's Stormforth card, a little Monarch hint there, of our channel origins, of course. That just allows us to get off the ground a little bit if the other person has some stuff put together that's a little bit harder to break. And we've got evenly matched for going second as well. So these 5 cards or so are our conditional for going second. I would say that the True Draco spells also more meant for going second because they allow you to tribute summon again. That's one of the effects of these spells. And we've got a couple of spell and trap destruction cards just because, sometimes you just need a way to out them that isn't a targeted effect. Because most of my card destruction effects in this deck are single targeted effects, which targeting can be a problem sometimes. So it's good to have a little bit of an alternative, a little bit of a play around for that. And that was what Lightning Storm, Harpy's Feather Duster, and Heavy Storm were all about. So yes, this is going to be the last outing of this deck I have called False Draco. And we're going to be working towards a Flow Injuries deck because it seems cool and I like normal summoning. And I don't really see any other explanation to be given now. So, how about we hop back into Ranked? I made it up to Platinum 2? Platinum 3? Last season? But we're back in Gold now. So, we've got some climbing to do. Let's go. My goal, ideally, in a perfect world, would be to make the rank above Platinum. I don't remember which one it is. Is Diamond? Make Diamond, I think. Make Diamond rank in Master Duel. After only playing the game for 50 hours. Think it's possible? I don't know. Well, with this hand, it certainly could be. Got a tribute summonable monster. I've got 2 floodgates. I've got my Dragonic diagram. I've got Harpy's Feather Duster because we're about to fight Trick Stars. That's kind of funny. Welcome, Yuligata, to the YouTube chat. How's it going? Thank you for joining me. I hope you're having a fantastic morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day or night it is by you. It's my first duel back in a minute. I'm in my new apartment now, so welcome to the new digs. Got my new mustache, new style, We're feeling pretty optimistic. All right. Let's see. Ow! 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 Oh! Oh! That's what this is about, huh? I don't think it's a burn deck per se. Could be wrong though. So we're climbing the attack of this thing. It's 1 a.m. Hey, glad I could catch you. Pleasure to have you. And yeah, I don't know what this deck does. I'll be honest with you. I think this is maybe like my first or second time playing against the Trick Stars. And man, that Lightning Storm I took out is looking like it would have been a real nice card to have here right about now. Let's see how low they can get us. We're down 1,600 life points right now. Is this just like an OTK thing? Is that what this is? An FTK? Yes, yes. Yes and no. It's about summoning Masterpiece and also establishing my floodgates. It's become more of a control deck. Let's see. Lidif? I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Lidif on Twitch, welcome. Says new phone, who dis? it me. I'm Retrospect. If you don't know why you're subscribed or why you're following me on Twitch, I used to be NTG Golfman. That was my old name before I changed everything up. But welcome to the stream regardless. I think I'm getting FTK'd by 200 burn damage a summon. So that's cool. Yeah. All right, what's next? You gotta have more. I mean, come on. I've still got 5,200 more life points to go. I'll be fusion summoning. Yeah, I have no interruptions. I don't think I'm actually playing any hand traps in this deck. It would be one thing if they could attack this turn. But I get the feeling that we're just going to sit through a defeat here. So we'll see how it goes. So what's the plan here? Let's see, my katakana is a little rusty. It's been a minute since I studied my Japanese alphabet. What is that? Oh gosh. I don't remember. It's been too long. But we're just chilling. If you use Butterfree's Gust move, you can beat him. Yes, blow the cards off the board. Woo! Woo! Check other builds of the deck in the Master Duel Meta website. This is true. Although I was cautioned against the uncoolness of net decking by some previous viewers. So I have heard that is frowned upon. Personally, I don't care. But, you know, my goal is to see how far I can progress in 50 hours. So, of course, any advice from Twitch chat or YouTube chat is always welcome. Oh, he said, I forget I have multi-stream up, so I have to be the chat translator, as it were. Now, will I get a turn? That is the question. My guess is the answer is no. Yeah, I get the feeling we're not going to be getting a turn here. I only got 1,000 left. All right, let's read some cards. No, not the Tubman. Oh no. Get rid of that field spell. It's annoying. Dragonic diagram. Alright, let's see. How do we do this? It's gotta be Masterpiece, right? So... Hey, Hug Lion, welcome to the chat. Thank you for joining me. I see you saw my reply to your comment. Welcome. Good to have you. We almost got FTK'd. But I don't know. I think we're just gonna try it. I mean... This is Trickstar FTK, apparently. Or at least they tried to. They were 1,000 short. The problem is I don't know if there are any bombs that they're waiting. They're just waiting to drop on me for the last 1,000. But let's see. What are we afraid of? Triple tactics, probably. I'm gonna make a guess that they have triple tactics and they would take control of my masterpiece. So we're just gonna go to battle here. Gonna attack over this bad boy. Trickstar Festival. Okay. Am I enjoying Masterpiece? Yeah, I have enjoyed the control deck a little bit. It's been fun. I don't think it has potential to go any higher than Platinum. I got up to Platinum 2. Ah, I see how this works. I can't destroy it. I couldn't out it by battle with one monster. And now he does a fuck ton of damage and kills me. Now I know. Yeah, you have to get... I mean, you just have to have the right cards in your hand to start with this deck. You just have to draw a good cut. And because there's very limited searching power, you have to ramp up. It's decent going first. It's decent going second. It's not terrible. You see it? Yeah, sure. We'll show it off here. So this is the deck I'm running right now. We've got 1 copy of Majesty Maiden, 2 copies of Ignis Heat, 3 copies of Dynamite Knight, because this is definitely the best Draco card, true Draco card. We've also got Dryath, not because they're the best, but because they are one of the few ways I can actually search into the deck. I've got a copy of Kashtira Ogre just to have a special summon every once in a while. Shifter. I have been... So, funny you say Shifter. I literally just took the 1-of out of this deck before I went into that duel and immediately got punished for it. So, you know what? We'll pop it back in there. And, you know, like, I'm not utilizing the extra deck, which obviously is just a hindrance, really. Yeah, I have Maxi. Don't worry about it. Welcome. Thank you. Oh, but the Prime sub? You are too kind. Thank you so much. Very, very kind. I appreciate it. More than 40 cards isn't bad. Yeah, but it messes with consistency. The most I ever dealt with was like 42. Um but like I have all the hand traps. I have Maxi. I have was it Ash? Ash Blossom. Where is she? I've got all the hand traps. I've got Cross Out. I've got Called by the Grave. I've got all kinds of different stuff. My mic stand is being wobbly. Hang on. There we go. But I don't know. Part of me likes to break a board rather than prevent it from getting set up. Um, And what I have found too is that the prominence of counter hand traps means that unless you're playing all of the hand traps, then it's better to play a deck that just avoids that meta. Maybe that's the wrong read. Maybe that's entirely the wrong read. But yeah, like for me, I would put 2 copies of Max C in my deck, and then I draw 2 copies of Max C. I can't do anything with it, or if I try and play it, it just gets called by, or it gets ashed, or whatever the case may be, and or it gets cross out designated, and then I've got dead cards in my hand, which I already can't afford. All those 5, 6 cards that I draw off the top have to be good. Um, so that's why I went with like evenly matched, right? And these other going second options that are a little bit harder to deal with than Maxi. Um, just because, like, you know, it's tough. It's tough. I'm not playing a meta deck by any stretch of the imagination, and I'm well aware of it, and that's okay. I don't have to be playing the best deck ever. I'm still new. I'm just kind of playing around. Since they won't have the Ash. I mean, it's a fair point. I also have to draw the field spell, which doesn't happen. Which doesn't happen often enough. I will admit. Yes, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, I will think about it. I'm not going to make any promises one way or the other. Let me sit on it for a duel, and we're gonna see. We're gonna see if it would have made any. I think it would have made a difference in that last duel because they had another card in their hand, but I don't think it was a hand trap. So maybe it would have made a difference, but we're also in like gold 5. Things are gonna be everywhere. We'll see. It's my first duel back in like like a while. All right, come on. Tell me something good. All right, a couple of going second cards. Well, back into relatively speaking, I mean, I was out for like a month and I only started playing the game. So the video that you watched, that was recorded. Look at my channel, actually. I don't remember. All right, we setting 2. That's great. I can't tribute off monsters if you don't play them, sir or madam 001. 2 months ago is when I first played this game. Oh, Morganite. Great. Okay. Well, the nice thing is we can activate Morganite and set the fort. Or they cancel Morganite and I set the forward anyway. Alright, Morganite goes through. We set 3. We avoid the potential imperm columns because, I don't know, it's probably what? Labyrinth? I don't know. Labyrinth likes to set traps. That's my experience. But we're not going to summon anything. We're going to use our summons as interrupt. As that is one of the nice powers about this deck, is using summons as interrupts. Oh, this is Blue Eyes White Dragon. This is some kind of Blue Eyes White Dragon. The ultimate creature. Unfortunately, his blue eyes, whatever his blue eyes, whatever blue eyes he summons here, I'm going to tribute it. So, oh, we're just attacking? Sure, attack me for 600, buddy. What is this? Yeah, let me explore a little bit. I will, trust me, I will ask for help. I will definitely need it. So we are going to Did I do this wrong? Maybe I did this wrong. Let it go. I'm drawing 2 cards a turn. Nice. I can conduct 2 normal summons this turn, which is nice. Alright. So, let's see. True, I've never seen this card before. So, excuse me for a moment while I read. Your opponent cannot to target Blue Eyes White Dragon in your monster zone with card effects. That's fine. This face-up card is sent to the... Oh, this is like Eternal Soul for Blue Eyes. That's literally what this is. This is Eternal Soul for Blue Eyes. Okay. And this trap. Got it. Do we save a Stormforth? I think we save a Stormforth. You want me to destroy that because you're going to get a summon off it in the end phase. Okay, so that's the other one. This third trap could be anything. In theory, I could perform another tribute summon here, use the effect to special summon out something else too. With Masterpiece. The problem is Blue Eyes just beats it in battle without the field spell. So just go for it. We pass. All right, 0001. The Blue Eyes guy. We're setting a spell or trap from our deck. Cool. I need a true Draco spell or one of my 2 spell and trap removal cards. Okay, that card that he just set, Ultimate Fusion. Okay, so he's gonna do that. He's gonna destroy. That's fine. We'll be alright. Go Blue Eyes White Dragon! Alright, here we go. I'm going to pretty much immediately flip Stormforth over so we can tribute over whatever he summons. Oh my gosh, you know what? What's going to... I forgot to put us into battle mode. What am I doing? I should have flipped over Stormforth there. It's fine. We'll make do. We'll live. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. It's Blue Eyes. And did I mess that up? No, I didn't mess that. Yes, I did mess that up. Well, I messed that up because my Monarch Stormforth is at the bottom of the chain, so it's not going to resolve before the tribute summon. It's okay. That's a massive blunder. Oops. Uh-oh. It's not my graveyard anymore. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh no, Ice Dragon's Prison. What has gone wrong? It doesn't work because when you have two cards that say only this card can be targeted, guess what? They both can't be targeted. Oh my god, it doesn't change anything. Wait a minute. Oh, this flipping... Okay, this Swords of Revealing Light. That's fine. It's fine, he destroys one. If he destroys this one, do we get that effect again? Yeah, we would get the effect again to special summon. This has gotta be like an old school deck or something. But I mean, we just put Masterpiece down and pop Swords of Revealing Light and call it a day. Oh, perfect. Alright. First things first, rest in peace, Uncle Phil. We're gonna pop Stormforth again. We're bringing something out. What are we fusion summoning? 0001? Okay. Tyrant Dragon? And he's... this poor guy. Since I have two of these guys up on the field, they can't be destroyed. Oh, that's just brutality. Okay. So, what we do here is... we're gonna set this bad boy. Activate this bad boy. We are going to now summon Masterpiece with the Tyrant Dragon and the King's Returned. Hi, Tyrant Dragon. Good to see ya. Let's destroy the Dryathan defense to search for True Draco Heritage. With True Draco Heritage, we can draw a card here. Brother, it just doesn't work. I'm sorry. I can just lift it out of the graveyard again, and your Ice Dragon's Prison isn't gonna do anything. I'm so sorry for you. You just wasted a trap card. Yeah. Oh, poor Blue Eyes player. Unfortunate. All right. Let's pick up our gems. We won fair and square in that duel. And then, got a couple things in duel pass to get. Ooh, 60 gems, lovely. Working our way up to that magical 1,000. And then we can buy a 10-pack of card packs. A 10-pack of packs. A pack of 10 packs. 10 packs, 10 pie. That's not right. Alright. We continue along swiftly now. Back into the action. Come here. Who shall be next? It's Hoshiyomi. Hoshiyomi? Good luck. Fair duels. I'm going first. Well, there's a fantastic thing I can do going first. And it ain't with any of these cards. Okay. This is what the kids call a problem. No Ash, hopefully. Ash doesn't exist, it can't hurt you. Fuzz. It's fine. Calmness and inner serenity are what we need in these trying times. Okay. We're just gonna pretend that one didn't happen. Alright, normal person has me going second. Alright, not terrible going second. Not terrible going second. A copy evenly matched would be great. Oh, this is always a good sign. Oh, this is voiceless voice? This is not looking good. A lot of times, if I'm going against voiceless voice, I just pick up my cards. Because I don't have interruptions, they can set up an unbreakable board. And, yeah, there's really not much you can do. There's just not a whole lot to do. There's Skull Guardian. Low comes back. Yep, probably the easiest unbreakable board out there. Well, actually, it's just a single negate. so it's breakable. Start with Morganite. Okay. This person knows what my deck is. Okay. So how do I want to do this? I think we drop Stormforth first. Yep, he's going to negate the activation, which is what I was anticipating. Totally fine. Okay, now we're going to set this card. Then we are going to do a tribunal summon of this guy here. And that was a terrible idea, but it's fine. We're going to go digging farther into the deck. This will let us pull out Masterpiece. We activate this for the draw effect and get hit with Ash. Told ya. But it's totally cool. We now tribute off that bad boy. And we destroy that spell card. Now we go to battle. Because we have just enough attack to get over low. And then we end our turn, down 4 cards. But we outed low. Can they get it back? Probably. Okay. See, that's why I don't even bother against Voiceless Voice. There's just no point. It's not even fun. Which I'm now realizing would be applied against me when I've got my floodgates up. You're just like, I can't do anything. But, I don't know. Floodgates feel more wholesome. It feels more wholesome because Harpy's Feather Duster and I lose. You know? Voiceless Voice, it's like, I'm sorry. Were you thinking that you could play the game? Because that's just not how any of this works. Zero monsters. Yeah. Suffice it to say, my patience for this deck has been wearing thin since I've been playing it for a while now. And it just feels so bricky. Now, there's plenty of stuff we can do. Don't get me wrong. With these two traps right here, we can make some magic happen. Oh, this is freaking Leela. Okay. Leela and key skill or whatever. Probably just try and survive here. We're just gonna set up the board here. This doesn't actually do anything yet. But now True Draco Apocalypse is online. So we can have the attack of something and also destroy something at the same time. So, gotta hope that's good enough. Lincoln Twoo. Key skill. Yes, yes. Come on, come on. There's Leela. So this is yeah, if they summon Kisakil, they get a card. Which I'd like to not prevent that draw, but I think I've passed that point. Yeah. Yeah, I already passed that point. I needed to flip that up sooner. I do know about anti-spell, but unfortunately anti-spell kind of messes with my own deck. The True Draco deck I was given originally did actually, it was almost all continuous traps and anti-spell fragrance. And like Power Sink Stone, Summon Limit, like all of the continuous trap floodgates it was playing. And I don't know, I kind of like the more flexible style. This deck has morphed from a bunch of different things. I'm just gonna take the hit. We just take the hit there. Alright, we done comboing over there? Cool. Monster, please. Thank you. Easiest feather duster of my life. Now we tribute off the other one. We activate Monarch's Erupt. And I say... Battle, but we can't attack, and we end the turn. Alright, you can't use monster effects. What you got? Thankfully, it's a quick effect. Ash? Has it. Alright, what's next? Nice top deck here would be Draco Heritage. Shuffle 3 cards back, draw a card. Oh wow, look at that. Alright, now I lose. Well done. Strangely, I almost feel like the Monarch deck would be more resilient right now. I know that's not even close to the truth, but... Come on. Their name is just Yes. And they just passed. And that's a terrible draw. Oh god, why do I play these tribute summon fucking decks, man? Well, what was I thinking? Why did I get so invested into this style of playing the game? I have no idea. Anyway, there's no point in summoning either of these goobers. We have to literally rely on lose one turn. So that's what we'll do. What you got, big dog? Let me flip this up. Oh my god, stop giving me monsters. I have a deck full of continuous spells and traps for a reason. Brother, 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 why's the game doing this to me? What is my luck? What is this RNG? Okay. Kashtira Ogre. It's fine, I contributed off. Oh, huh? Jackpot 7. When this card is activated, shuffle it into the deck. When this card in your possession is sent to the graveyard, banish this card. If I destroy 3, he wins the duel, huh? Okay. Alright. Cool. Cool. Ta! 2,500 damage. In your face, Jackpot 7 guy. What you got now? Oh my dear lord. It's fine. Could fish a trap. No. Oh, but then it skips my turn, so I don't get a chance to set the trap. Oh, that was good. Wow. That sucks. Okay. All right. I see that worked out well. Alright, we click main 2 now. Because we learned... Okay, they don't have anything. You always click main 2. Always click main 2. Setting that trap could have been the difference between victory and defeat. Snake Eyes? Excuse me? We were just Omega Giga Bricked? His name's Yes, so I guess that's the answer to my question. Okay. Do we activate it? We can't use it as fodder for a tribute summon, so it doesn't really make sense to activate it right now. Alright, so the combo's popping off. Cool. This is going to be quite the challenge. Yep, and special summon. Bestial Druis Worm. Okay, that doesn't do anything. This effect is useless right now. We can make it useful, though. That's the plan. Do this here. We summon out Ignis Heat. And destroy that pretty safely. I special summon that. But, yeah. Its effects are negated during the turn it's special summoned. There we go. I would like to draw cards, please. Sweet. I'd like another card, please. Thank you very much. Yep. I do this. The reason why is because I want a masterpiece that is immune to spell and trap effects. No, we're not going to activate that one. Okay. Let's go to battle. Let's go to the battle. Let's go to the battle. You're really low on health, yeah. And a boy, I wonder why. Yeah, and at that point, it's not about my deck. It's about the lose one turn. Lose one turn wins duels. Okay, this deck doesn't win duels. Let's be honest. Let's be honest, right? That's the whole deal. That's how floodgates work. You get them up, and then they win you games. You play cards that don't get affected by them, and you play around them, or whatever it is. You know, did you play into their effect, but before you activate it, and then you activate it when it's your opponent's turn. Such is the nature of Floodgate. Let's see where we're at. Let's see if we can pull a 10 pack of the Flowandries yet. Crafting points. Plays with banishing. Interesting. Let's see. Wings that span the sky is the pack we're looking for. Alright, well, let's take a look. We should have some legacy packs here. Let's take a look and see what we've got. 10 legacy packs. 15 legacy packs. Very nice. Did we get anything good? No. Okay, it's not terrible. Okay, weird. Weird card. Okay. That's great if they have no cards in their hand, otherwise... 5 more. What do we get? Nothing good. Cool. Moving along swiftly now. Let me, you know what though, Hug? Let me... now that you brought up the idea, maybe we just fully embrace the degeneracy here. What if we what if we fully embrace the degeneracy? Copy. This is a specific counter to Monster Reborn. That's pretty funny. I don't imagine that card was any good. Hasn't been. I imagine that card hasn't been good for a very long time. All right, let's filter for continuous traps. Excuse me. That seems like it sucks. Infinite dismissal. It is. At 1, anti-spell is. Hey, Creatividad. Welcome to the chat, YouTube chat. Going second cards and True Draco. Well, you see, here's the thing. I got rid of the true floodgate menacery. But then the floodgates are the only thing that win me games right now, so I'm just like, okay. But yeah, I mean, we're just kind of playing like, you know, I was playing a control deck before. I picked this one up, and kind of have been stuck in the control deck mindset. Hug in the chat was like, "Dude, what about anti-spell?" I was like, "Yeah, I had it in there at one point," and I was like, "I don't know." And I've been playing this control thing for a while now. I'm feeling like it's time for a change, so I'm not trying to mess around with this deck too much because I've got my eyes set on the next one that I want, and we're working towards that. But I mean, so the other thing you can do as a continuous trap is a little thing called Power Sink Stone. It's unlimited, actually. Interesting. You know what? Let's just go full off the deep end. For a little bit. Just because I can. No other reason. I've got plenty of cards to dismantle. I could go for a third one. Yeah, I mean, so here's my thought process behind it is the reason why I have it is not necessarily because I'm relying on it. It's because you don't always get to go first. Like, you got to have some kind of plan. You got to have some kind of backup plan when you're not going first. And for me, that was Monarch Stormforth to tribute off opponents' monsters. Still probably like one of the best ways I have to out really sticky cards that, you know, like can't be targeted, can't be destroyed, unaffected by, well, you can always still tribute them. So Stormforth is actually a really good card. And yeah, so more of like a hedging my bets kind of thing. I figured out that I should be going first with this deck, and I will, if I'm given the choice, I will go first. The evenly matched is just a what happens when my opponent wins the coin toss kind of thing. That was the idea anyway. But I have a very storied history with drawing evenly matched when I actually need it, and that almost never happens. In fact, I almost always draw evenly matched, multiple copies sometimes, going first, almost every time. And going second, I almost never draw that card. So, and even if I do draw it, there are so many spell and trap negates out. I mean, we played Voiceless Voice earlier, and like 4 negates chained together. And then I was defeated by a normal summon of low, and I was like, okay, well, that's this game's over. So, you know, there's that. And like anti-spell is, I don't know. I don't like anti-spell. Like, there's floodgates and then there's floodgates, you know? Spell cards are one thing. I don't have a problem with spell cards. I have a problem with someone can just load up their deck with 100 bajillion monsters and chain monster effects until their eyeballs fall out, right? Like, that's the part for me that I don't. That's the control aspect of the game that I target. Is like crazy special summon combos and monster effects that are OP that I don't have the monsters to deal with them, so I want to counter them. That's like the mentality. Does that make sense? I hope I'm making sense. And like I am playing no extra deck, but you really don't have to do that. The only reason I am playing no extra deck is because of the Monarch's Erupt, right? Relying on this floodgate, because it's a pretty heinous one. To be fair, while this card is face up on the field, all monsters that are not tribute summoned are negated, just straight up. And if they out your whole board except for this floodgate, then you still get your turn, because it doesn't go away until your following end phase, assuming you have no tribute summon monsters on the field, right? So that was the reason why I wasn't playing an extra deck. What I'm noticing now is right, and also like summoning from the extra deck requires using more monsters and tribute fodder. On top of that, this Stormforth card prevents me from doing so. I was very heavily invested in the tribute summoning aspect of these cards, which I don't necessarily need to be, but that's kind of what this deck was built. It's built to combat special summoning, in a sense, right? Because we've got lose one turn, which is you can only activate it if you don't have any special summon monsters. You've got Monarch's Erupt, which you can't have an extra deck, and you need a tribute summon monster to activate it in the first place. That was kind of where the whole synergy came from. So that's what this deck is all about, anyway. So this is like the crazier Draco. I should probably rename one of them. This is I'm gonna call this Degenerate Draco. There we go. Oh, we'll try it. We'll try a match with it. We'll try a match with it. Oh, 100%. No questions asked. But just a little bit about me. I personally, I have played competitive games for a long time. I used to stream games competitively. And you're talking about using all the meta strategies, the most effective tactic available. We're going to use the best thing, and we're going to be the best at it, and this, that, and the other thing. Well, I like a good challenge. Okay, I like doing very difficult things. I like playing strategy games a lot. I play a lot of Civilization. I play turn-based strategy games. I play that kind of thing, right? And so when you are just stomping over peons with your meta deck, especially when you're good at the same time, right? I don't know. I lost the taste for enjoying that kind of gameplay. So sort of at least when it comes to PvP, in PvP, I get the most kick, more than anything else, if I go in to whatever it is, knowing I am far and away not using the most effective tactic available, and yet still coming out on top. That is the best. That's my favorite part of playing online PvP games. And because I suck balls at first-person shooters, it doesn't matter if I use the best equipment or not, I just lose. So, I can at least understand a card game. I have time to think. Slow, nice and methodical, slow, planned out, that's the whole idea. But that's like the long spiel as to why I probably have wound up here. Also, my first deck that I built was a Monarch deck. I was just playing with the constructed Monarch deck from 2016, I think it is. I don't know. And I just kind of got stuck on that tribute summoning mentality. I do have on another account. I do have an Earth Machine deck. I have an Infinitrack deck, which I'm thinking about switching to if the Flow Andres is too difficult to get. But we'll see. We'll see how the stream goes. We'll see how much resources I actually have. Yeah, like we just took out all of our going second cards, and now we're going second. Feels bad, man. But we'll live. We'll be fine. We shall be triumphant in our quest for triumphancy. Is that a word? I don't even know. Okay. Rescue Ace. Rescue Ace Diabell Star. Diabell Star has a once per turn resummon. Sinful Spoils. Diabell Star is difficult to deal with. Murcielago. I'll be honest, we're in new territory for me. I don't know any of these cards. Okay. Interesting. Fiendsmith. Okay. Yep, bring him out. Link 1 for the Fiendsmith thingy. This I've seen before. And we are chilling. Waiting patiently for our turn to begin. Hugline disagrees about Labyrinth being the strongest control deck. Ooh, What is your opinion, Hug? What do you think is the strongest control deck? I certainly have no idea. So, I am like putty, moldable. Oh. All right. We'll take it. 3,500 dual score. All we had to do was sit there and wait. Hug says Paleo is really good. Anti-meta control beats all the meta decks going first and second. Interesting. Okay. Well, I can't really say that we played a duel with this. Millennium. Yeah, I've run into that deck with the Onk. Onk. And of course, I've played 2 duels taking the going second cards out of my hand, and I'm going second twice in a row. Oh, but I actually got the card. Is your name Joshua Schmidt? I don't know what that means, but it sounds like it's funny. I hope it is funny. Well, Centurions. This is gonna take a minute. Or 5. Because they just love to keep placing the cards on the board. We love to give a hug to Centurion. Hey, Centuriona. And those are my thoughts on the matter. In case you were curious as to what I'm thinking about. It's certainly not anything going on my screen right now, I can tell you that much. Cannot be destroyed by spell and card effects. That's true. It just, you know, I don't have long combos like that, so... You know. Oh no, not Maxi. What am I gonna do? Oh no, guys, now I can't special summon. Oh, that's so bad. Battle phase. You see, that is why I love this deck. Because I watch people throw out Maxi and I laugh. That is the entire reason. Of course, now they're going to throw out a spell and trap negate. Alright, what are we getting rid of? Yes, that's why I want the Flow Injuries deck. Straight up, just to laugh at Max C. No other reason. And activate a spell card. And activate a spell card. Oh, I spent all that time doing all those combos that I played evenly matched. Sadly, not that strong. Perfect. That's exactly what I want. I don't want it to be too good. Okay, wait. Hold on. The other deck I was kind of looking at. All right, and level with me. Tell me if this is a good idea or not. Is kaiju. What say? Kaiju seem kind of cool. I like the sound of it. I like the idea of Kyoto waterfront. Chat? What do you think? Unplayable. Oh. Oh, you're no fun. They are awesome, but they are unplayable. Sounds like the perfect deck for me. Oh my god. And the funny thing is, in that second game, I drew the one of evenly matched instead of drawing the three of in the other deck, and I won because of it. It's just I freaking evenly matched just grinds my gears. The only other deck I have, other than that, is a Sue Ship deck. This is my Sue Ship deck. It's fun. It's not great. Play what you enjoy. Yeah. That is entirely how I feel. Why did I build a Sue Ship deck? Because it seemed cool. No other reason. The Monarchs were just the first ones I picked up, and then I kind of just stuck with those mechanics because that's what I understood. You know? It's just what I understood so well. Hold on. Well, Hug, you must be quite the Yugi tuber or Yugi player. I have no idea who you are, but welcome. I'm so glad you decided to spend some time with me. I appreciate it. Maybe it's time we played an extra deck, you know? Maybe it's time we got rid of the cards that limit extra deck and just played one. Don't think you need an extra? No, you don't think so? You really don't think so, huh? Take out one copy of Evenly Matched. I could, if I put cards in my extra deck, I could play Pot. Pot of Extravagance. Just put 6 random cards in there I don't give a shit about. I mean, I could put the Storm Force back too. SP and Typhoon? Okay. That's like SP Little Knight, right? Oopsies. Do I still have a filter on? No. No. Oh, triple tack. I have one, I think. I don't have one. Ah, S:P. Ah. You are? Oh boy. That's expensive. What do I have to dismantle? Oopsies. Oh, you can filter by link arrows. That's cool. Hmm. Neat. Here we go. It's not that worth it. Yeah, I didn't think so. I don't have that many. I've got 3 of these. I could play Elemental. I could play Element Saber. I should have a whole deck of that from when I was a Monarchs. Playing Monarchs. I could also play the other half of the True... The other half of the True Draco is like a pendulum deck, right? The True Kings. Is that what that is? Hmm. Like, Power Sing Stone is dope, but you can still get monster effects under it that just destroy it. But it's not bad. In fact, it works pretty well with my deck because it lets me fire off a monster effect before locking everybody out. So I can actually increment that counter too. This Kashtira Ogre is a stupid idea. I'm taking it out. Play Gladiator Beast. It's my favorite deck. They are useless. Super Ancient Organism? I have no idea what that is. Super Ancient. Oh, I still have the UR filter on. Tenpai. I mean, I'm in gold 5. I don't know why I'm agonizing over it. Let's go back because I don't remember what I changed. It's the OG deck too. Okay. I was thinking about adding an extra deck. I took out Monarch cards. Is there something better I could be doing with these? Probably. I mean, just what? Throw 2 copies of Max C in instead? gets rid of an Ash, which then hopefully makes my field spell worth the time to play it. Ogre's nice just because it can be a special summon. I should probably take a normal summonable, though, instead. Or I could just take it out. Because all of these tribute off of spells and traps, right? Problem is, the evenly matched dilutes the spell and trap pool that I can tribute off of significantly. But I just don't see anything else that I can cut. We'll try this. I'm going to stop overthinking it. I could agonize over it for days. But we're not here to watch me agonize. We're here to duel, baby, duel. So, Stormforth is a really good card. But it's rarely that useful. It can be great. It can, in fact, it can be my only way to out certain things, which I'm very conscious of. The problem is, even if it is my only way to out something in a deck, I have to draw it because I can't search it. I'm not playing Monarchs. If I was playing Monarchs, then I would 100% keep Stormforth in the deck. That's probably like one of the best cards in the Monarch deck. Because, yeah. So, I don't know. I think I'd rather have Maxi than those two cards in most duels. I think. I've been wrong plenty of times before. We'll see. I'm gonna go second. Right? Oh, this is a bot. Oh. Oops. I thought it was an opponent. I didn't read the name. It's a bot. Bot, 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 bot. No, 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 no. Oh, I got Maxi. Cool. And evenly. Wow. Great. It's a bot. Da 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 dun 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 da da. Da 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 dun 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 da da. Deck building is all about vibes. Dude, I so relate to that. I stare at the screen when I have the deck list up. I stare intently at the deck and I'm going, vibe check. Give me the status. What's the vibe right now? And that is entirely what I got because I don't have knowledge, so I got to use something else because I don't know enough. So we do what we got to do, and the bot's disconnecting now. Wait for it. Now. Ah, dang it. I thought I could get it. It's not disconnected. What is it? Are bots that common? Down with us plebeians. Yes. Up to Platinum 5. Above Platinum 5, you'll never see a bot, and the reason is because you can lose Platinum 4. So Platinum 5 is the lowest you'll see bots. Or the highest, excuse me. The highest you'll see bots. Below then, you'll see all kinds of bots. Because they can't lose the ranking. That's how the lower ranks work. Right now we're in gold. Because That's how this game works. I could evenly here. Yeah, screw it. It's a dead card in my hand otherwise. Rebirth Judgment. Hug. I got nothing. I really. How does the bot know how to resolve evenly matched? I assume it just knows where it can click a button, and then it clicks that button. Because they always click the button. That's my best guess. That's my best assumption. I really have no other insight. Or it doesn't, and it times out, and then it can't, actually. So, yeah, there you go. Lovely. More legacy packs to shove into my pocket. Because we're going back out there again. Oh, I wish I had the chance to ask to go first. But I don't. Lose one turn is fantastic for going first. Wish Totally Awesome was legal. That would be cool. Frog Monarch, right? Is that one of the things it was used for? I'm sure it was used for other things too. I believe I have just displaced my camera slightly. There we go. I'm back in the middle, baby. Let's go. I've not been paying attention. Where are we now? Okay. This protects a Salaman Great card from destruction. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we got a nice little loop condition here. Don't read all these cards, they just summon a bunch. I was like, I don't think he got to the end part. I mean... Heavy Storm? Okay, that... Negated a spell trap. Does this do anything? Yeah, now I can summon, right? Yeah. 100%. Assuming that isn't something. And I mean, I think we just set... Uh... Do I care about this card? Probably. As long as it isn't Judgment, yeah. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Get rid of that card. I want to kill this field spell. That's how that works. Okay. Is attacking going to be bad? I don't know. Attack. Alright. We flip up, lose one turn, and go from there. Okay, interesting. I think we let that slide. It's a link, right? It should be on auto. Bonadoni, welcome to the chat. Thank you for joining me. It says, someone joined the dark side, it seems. The dark side? Now, whatever could you mean? I quite simply don't know what you're talking about. Oh, to on? Okay. We learning. Now we flip this up. Your monster effects are negated! Begone! Go away! Okay. Do we want to, Generate players who consider control decks to be quite evil. Yeah, I'm a control player, sorry. I became... the monarchs led me down the path of tribute summoning, and I could not pull myself away. I'm working on it. I'm building a different deck now, but... Yeah, let's tribute summon here. Consider stun evil control is fine. Okay, gotcha. Let's tribute... this one. Get rid of that. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, there are definitely ways to out. You know, I don't think I can achieve a complete board lock or like a sequence of negates that is just unbreakable. Um, I just really go. I really hate monster effects and special summoning that aren't my own. That's the whole point of this deck, pretty much. Because I don't special summon, and the only monster effects I use are on normal summon monsters. And poor Tenorless here is going to link summon into a monster with a negated effect. And then what? Unfortunately, my lose one turn is up, so this effect is negated. Now, he's gonna crash it. Bye. See you later. Oh, it's moments like these why I play this deck. There's no other reason. Oh, that's so good. Wata! Wata! What? Get him! True Draco style. Yes. Okay. Do we do anything with this Disciples? Set it as a bluff? Nah, we'll keep it in hand. It's safer in my hand, probably. Unless he starts hand ripping out of nowhere. Oh, I would love to search another trap card from my deck. Activate True Draco Apocalypse. Thanks, Hug. I appreciate it. Hey, if you want to get go live notifications, I got a Discord server. No pressure. I'd love to have you, but hey, I get it. So I have like 80 million at this point. So, but you know what? We're starting out. We're gonna try and figure this out. Destroy a face-up spell and trap on the field. Love it. So our good friend Tenorless has found a way to out lose one turn. Just got to put this in the graveyard. Yep, just like that. Cyclone Flyer says, no, it's not. Welcome to the chat. Thank you for joining me. Hope you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is by you. It's good to have you. It's not a... Wait, it's not an out? What are the restrictions of it? Oh, it gets special summoned back out again. You have to special summon it back. Oh no! Oh my god, that's heinous. Oh my god, this is a brutality. Oh no, one floodgate wasn't enough. No, sir. Absolutely not. One floodgate was not enough. Oh my god, that's too funny. Nice call, Cyclone Flyer. I appreciate it. This card has sat face down the entire game. I don't know what it is, but, you know, here we are. They can do it next turn. No, they can't. Because if it gets special summoned out, then it gets negated on the turn it is special summoned. Right? That's how this text reads. Negate the effects during the turn it was special summoned. So if they have to special summon it from the graveyard, then it's the turn they special summoned it. So this card is incapable of outing lose one turn. If I'm understanding that correctly. Am I understanding that correctly? Trying to destroy the field spell. Okay. Banishing more of their stuff. Well, we go to battle now. And that other card in the back doesn't do anything. So... Wow. That is a crazy interaction. That's an insane interaction. This guy's like, oh, no, I have the out. I just summon out Foxy, and then I can do the discard to get what... But then... Oh, no. Oh, that's bad. That's mean even for me, okay? I'm a control player, and I feel bad about that. Because personally, I love watching someone have a creative out to the board that I've built. Like something weird. Like they gotta reach into their toolkit to out the board. I respect that heavily. And I love to watch it. Because I'm learning as I'm going, right? You learn when you can cause someone to go into that toolbox, that's a skill that you've just acquired. You now, every time you see that deck, you go, okay. Because all the tools that they summon out, you can just read, right? But knowing what they got in their back pocket, an entirely different thing. So now I know that about the Salamangreat deck. And I didn't know that before. So that's pretty cool. That's new knowledge for me. And, like, I'm not miffed about losing. Doesn't bother me. Relate to wanting to win with your own strategy. Big fan of Lair. I don't know. I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. Can you please explain? Retro doesn't know. Signal Warrior. I'm just imagining like a signalman on a ship. He's just like, oh, it just kills you. that's what that in my head. That's Signal Warrior. I wonder if anybody else had that vision. Like he's got the two swords. He's like a signalman, you know, signaling the ships. Oh gosh, that's gonna show up in a YouTube video later. Oh, the editor's gonna like that one. He's gonna have a field day with that one. Okay. Future embarrassment buried in past mistakes. Oh, that's life. That's what all the people say. I've been a pauper, a poet, a pirate, a peon, a pawn, and a king. I've been up and down and over and out. But I know one thing. Each time I find myself flat on my face, I pick myself up. Layer of Darkness lets you tribute your opponent's monster to activate an effect. I love tributing my opponent's monsters. That's like my favorite thing. I need to do some research. What's better than tributing my own monster? Well, I can tribute my opponent's monster. Now that's pretty sweet. We'll go into this deck. I don't even know what this is. Okay, hang on. Lair. I gotta know what this is. Not tribute it. You can only use each of these effects once per turn. Dark monster you control is tributed. You can special summon this card from your graveyard. You can tribute one dark monster. Your opponent places one card from their hand. And it doesn't say what side of the field. It just says tribute one dark monster. It could be anybody's dark monster. That's really cool. Hang on. Hang on. Falls around the field spell? Okay. Layer of Darkness. I'll face up monsters on... Oh, come on! This is so cool! This is really freaking cool! Okay, so it... Even though it doesn't specify... Oh, this is just the boss monster. Oh, so that's why it's... Okay, that's why it says this. I got you. And you can just clog up their board with tokens? What's special about Torment tokens? Are they like untributable, unlinkable, unexceasable tokens or something? They just clog up the field? That's really cool. I might like Lair of Darkness. I'm gonna save that. It's a reminder. I gotta have a reminder. You don't want to give tokens. Oh, so you only want to use that critical one tribute. Okay. I was gonna say, if they're like a special kind of token that can't be tributed or linked or whatever, like, or they can only be used in tribute summons, and they can't be they can't be used for link summoning or exceed summoning or whatever. Just for fun, I'm gonna play one game with the Sue Ship deck, just because I'm feeling like it. That's the wrong button. Pressing the wrong button in Yu-Gi-Oh! God, don't I know about that. Holy crap. There's a very now popular moment in my first Yu-Gi-Oh! Video. How many How many views is it up to now? Let's see. I keep checking back because it's blown all my other videos clean out of the water. 3,800. That's crazy. You want to hear a secret? My editor and I thought that video was going to flop. We thought it was going to get maybe 400 views. And it's my most viewed video now. By like a factor of 2 if you count shorts, or a factor of 4 if you don't. That's crazy. Contributing during the opponent's turn. Okay, gotcha. I think the sous ships like to go second instead of first. But I don't know. I'm gonna go first. Hello? Guys! Guys! I'm falling into the void! Oh no! Somebody help me! Ah! Okay. Timed out. Let's try again. Go again! Okay. There is not very good. I haven't converted yet. But I am oh so tempted, darling. Oh my goodness, tributing my opponent's monsters for my own benefit. Oh, you're speaking my language, love, I tell you that much. Oh, just fantastic. Sorry. That may have been a little too much. Okay, we can make a sous ship. Get my Royal Shirao onto the field. We even have called by to protect the draw. Oh, and can we be real? Call by the grave should be pointing with the middle finger. That's all I'm saying. We did not draw Shari, unfortunately, so I will take the field spell. And I've got Nash. Who knows what I'll do with it? It's time for the GunCon sous ship daily special. Okay, let me remember how this works. Alright, so my opponent chooses what to give me. Can I get a GunCon sous ship, sorry, please? Thanks. Preach. Hearts. Is this the one that I do it on? Get a special summon. No. I don't know what this cornfield coatl thing is, but what even is I don't. I don't know what this is. Ash now? Okay. I figured. That my gut was telling me that that was the card to Ash. But I appreciate the confirmation. Oh, they negated it. How does that work? What did he do? Huh? Is there an effect from before? Oh, night? Oh, you were late. Okay. But I didn't see what card he played to negate the Ash search. Is the night, is that what caused it? Ah, okay. I see. Gotcha. It's this effect here. Okay. I've never even seen this deck before, so I mean, you know, this person knows how to play it. Good on them. I'm playing Sue Ships, and that's the other thing. I can hide behind the premise of having a bad deck every time I lose. So I'm like, I'm playing a shitty deck. You beat me. Congrats. I don't know what you were expecting. But then when I win, I can throw it in their face, and it's so satisfying. Oh, I'm living life. All right, so I just definitely lose here, right? I 100% lose. Yeah, we're getting rid of every material ever. What do you mean? Oh, it just affects attacks over and over? Oh. Okay. That's cool. Never seen that before. So the night effect in the graveyard, he banished it. It negated the Ash. You were right. I needed to Ash the night. But yeah, Masterpiece tributed off a monster just owns that deck. It's just kind of funny. If I had the field spell and I tribute a monster, just immune to monster effects. Sweet, called by the grave. Unexpected die, baby. Give me that gun con suit ship Shari. We are loaded with cards right now. Oh, good to know. Okay. So this just forces them to give. It's just a roundabout way of forcing them to give me the card I want. Hey, we clicked buttons until they left. Yay! Oh, that's so good. I forgot about that synergy. I forgot that you can stack it and then search it with Ikura. And then you just get the card because you stacked it. I forgot about that part. Well, that was fun. I got full Suship combo. That's pretty cool. That was a good time. I can click buttons. Oh. Creatividad. You're going to want to watch the next, not the next episode. It should be the third episode, if the timing works out. There is an epic noob battle involving that card. I will never forget that card. Not only do I know that card. Fauna maintenance is coming up. Don't forget to grab the Blue Eye supports. Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't think I have any Blue Eyes cards. to be honest. But if they're free, I'd take them. Oh, Shining Sarcophagus. Ugh. Are we bricked? There is no Shining Sarcophagus. Well, he levels up into 8, and then what happens? Am I missing something? Set Raigeki? Okay. Now I feel kind of bad. Bye! Yep, I have my term for those decks where they have like a spell or a trap or something that is like integral to their deck. I call them Kingpin decks. I don't know if that's the correct terminology, but I call them Kingpin decks because they got a Kingpin card, and if you can take care of the Kingpin card, then you can probably beat the deck. The first one I'm thinking of is Ubel. That freaking nightmare charge or whatever it is. If you can keep that card off the field, you can kind of deal with Ubel. It's not great, but you can kind of deal with it. King Sarcophagus, another example. Toy Box is another example. Those are the ones that I can think of. Shining Sarcophagus, the one that we just did. That's another example. Yeah, those are the only I can think of off the top of my head. But I have faced so many of those freaking things. Oh my god. Horus is annoying to deal with. King Sarcophagus is the most annoying. Ubel is the toughest, but it's pretty straightforward. King Sarcophagus is annoying because I still don't understand how those cards interact fully. And I've probably played against that deck like 15, 20 times at this point. I think probably my favorite duel ever so far, an early version of this deck played all continuous traps, and it played two cards to protect the continuous traps. It played one, which was you flip it and only this continuous trap can be destroyed while it's up. There's that one, I forget what it's called. And the other one was Lord of the Heavenly Prison. And while I was playing that deck, I opened Lord of the Heavenly Prison against a Toy Box deck. And I read Toy Box, and it said, destroy a face-down card on your field to do things. And I went, I know how to win. And so I got Lord of the Heavenly Prison. Your stuff is immune to destruction. Congrats. And then he quit. After about 3 turns, after I just kept revealing it over and over in my hand for 3 turns, he just quit. That was my favorite. That was probably my favorite duel. One of my favorites, anyway. You'll see. You should see that one in an episode. I'm pretty sure that was recorded. I have played a little bit offline, just while I was bored, but that should show up in a video. That's a really good duel. And Lord of the Heavenly Prison was a one of. It was a one of in that deck. So I just had the out. Retro had the out. It was pretty cool. I enjoyed it very much. Oh, this is a promising start. Probably. Foolish Burial and Foolish Burial Goods. Tier Laments. Oh no. Oh no, oh dear, oh no. That's not goo. That's very bad goo. That's Rhino Heart. I know that one. That's the bad one for me, good one for them. Oh boy. This is not goo. Chat, this is not goo. This is very not goo. Oh, dearie, dearie me. What will I do? How will I break the board? Will I even be able to? 'Cause I took out my tribute opponent's monster card. Woo! And now we're sitting through Tier Laments combo, Tier Laments combo. Wombo Jumbo Tier Laments combo. I don't even know where this goes. We are milling our whole deck to the graveyard. We are all waiting patiently, Chinese character person. Moon of the Closed Heaven. Linked away. Didn't even get to look at it. And now we're in Fiendsmith. Fenrir got sent to the graveyard. That's kind of funny. Excuse me. Oh boy, it's getting late. I may cut off the stream a little early, to be honest with you. I'm starting to fade out. And I'm not going to make my lovely viewers sit there and watch me be tired, because that's not entertaining. So this is just to dump everything into the graveyard and then use a bunch of graveyard summoning effects to get it out. This is Fiendsmith. I've never seen these cards before. I've seen Engraver in the other one. I've never seen that particular one. There's Apollousa the Goddess. Fusion. El Shaddai Winda. Fusion summoning from the grave. This locks me out of special summoning. Oh no! I was like, wait a minute. Did they just completely set up to kill a special summon board and I'm not even special summoning anything? He's just shuffling a bunch of cards into his deck. Thanks. Oh. And now this is active. That wasn't active before. But now it is. Oh no. Oh my god, no fucking way. He just activated my dimension shifter for me. Okay, what is this? Alright. We dimension shifter right now. Oh, I bet he's so malding right now. Look at the malding on this man. We'll fire off. Lose one turn here. I have to activate this now, actually. We just special out another one. Yeah, maybe I got too cocky with the dimension shifter. I'm 100 attack points short. I'm gonna lose Monarch's Erupt too. I should have left it. And I fired off Dimension Shifter. I didn't even have to. That kind of sucks. Welcome to the chat. Thanks for joining me. I'm sorry, I don't know what your name is. Good players do know how to play around it. This is true. Thing about me is I'm not a good player. I'm a pretty bad one, actually. All things considered. We're gonna activate this just to have it face up, because we can destroy it. Yeah, I was afraid that they were gonna start popping off, which they probably will now. I bet that draw wasn't a blank. I mean, they did stack a lot of their good stuff on the bottom of the deck, so that probably helped. But I don't know. I've never played against this card before. Okay, so we activate this bad boy here. We're gonna destroy True King's Return. Activating it wouldn't do anything. Let's try and fish a draw. They've probably got a handful of hand traps. Yeah, they're just drawing all their hand traps now. Which is fine. Was kind of expecting that. Now we can go to attack position. We battle. We attack over. Telements have many ways to get stuff in the graveyard. Yup, I am aware. All right, that works. I mean, there's gotta be like another Ash, right? That's gotta be what that is. No? Okay. What do we destroy here? We do that one. We can search our trap friend. That lets him add a trap. Which is fine. Oh, I got Masterpiece, baby. Don't you worry about that. Okay. That's the draw card effect. Yep, there it is. Nice! We beat that deck. Oh, that was so good. Woo-hoo. Nobody knows it. Nobody knows it. Oh, wow. That was fun. That that poor guy. That poor guy, man. He did everything in his power to prevent monster effects and special summoning. Unfortunately, my deck doesn't really rely on special summoning, and one of my core mechanics is trap effect destruction of monsters. So Appaloosa just died. All that work was for nothing. And they stacked all the rest of their important stuff on the bottom of their deck. Because they were like, oh, I'm going to set up Appaloosa. Everything's going to be fine. You know, I got like 8 negates, and we're chilling. But they were just not ready for the non-meta play. They were not ready for that deck. In the slightest. Dude should have looked at my extra deck, saw that it was empty, and went, something's fishy here. You know, like that's a key indicator that we're not playing a normal duel. When the other person is not taking advantage of the extra 15 cards that they can have. Also, my username is Bricked on Monarchs and my picture is Erebus. So, like, I'm tribute summoning, bro. I'm not trying to hide it. But that was awesome. That was good. That was a good duel. Let's see if we can get... I'm feeling revitalized after that duel. I was starting to get a little tired, but I'm feeling much revitalized now. You can't even rely on the extra deck as an indicator anymore. Interesting. I find that interesting. Is it like ammunition? Oh, this is a brutal cut. This is a brutal cut. This is exactly what we want. Oh, voiceless. I freaking hate Voiceless Voice. We played Voiceless Voice. It was like my second duel. Alright, lose 1 turn, plus we can set a True Draco trap, fire off another Tribute Summon, and then hopefully go from there. We've got 1-time battle protection. Yes. Yes, I actually managed to out low, and then they just top decked it and summoned it before I could out the Ritual Monster. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. Like, I was able to get through all their negates, but I wasn't able to put the nail in the coffin, if that makes sense. Well, I'm glad I flipped that up when I did. Pop down Apocalypse there. That's rough, buddy. Pharaoh Hazard, welcome to the chat. This, among other things, is why I advocate everyone to run spell and trap removal. My deck loses to spell and trap removal, and I'm totally okay with it. I don't want to play a deck that's like super broken, crazy, incapable of being outed. Chicanery? Oh, come on. We're having fun over here, man. I'm a noob, alright? Let the noob be a noob. Can't tribute it if it's dead. No idea what those are. I got Feather Duster. We set it, then we blow it up to get the destruction effect. Pull this one for the draw. Middle one. Called by? That was fucking useless. I mean, what is it? Like, both their called bys and the cross out designator? Is that what those are? That was a dead card too. And that's how we say, that is how you say GG. You know, listen. Like I said in the title, this is I've got less than 50 hours under my belt, so I'm just having fun. Smooth climb. You've missed the first 3 hours of this stream, brother. Not a smooth climb. I run a Harpy's Feather Duster and a Heavy Storm, and I also have all my True Draco spells. The tribute effect is Spell and Trap Destruction. So that's what I run. That's what I. Excuse me. Oh goodness. Malefic decks. Hey. No need to apologize, but it's crazy what happens when people aren't looking. But listen, I'm having a great time. I don't care if I win or lose. But yeah, it was a little rough to start. But we're doing much better now. That's an interesting point, Creatividad. Is it really worth it in best of one? Because you never know. I feel like in this like best of one format, you just have to have a well-rounded strategy. Because there's no way to know. I'm not high enough up that I can just tell, I can just tell what I'm gonna have. Alright, well, let's do the Ash check. That's Maxi. This looks weird, but I'm destroying Masterpiece. Get rid of the lose one turn. There is no deck spell check if it was not useful against toxic deck or some kind of back row. Okay, that's good to know. This is news to me. I don't really know what, I don't have a good idea of what a toxic deck actually means. Other than, I figure some people would call mine that. I think I did have one guy pop into a stream one time and call it toxic. I think he specifically hated this card. That's an imperm if I've ever seen one. Wow. Or are we just setting the fort? Okay. And people probably name Branded that. I've played against Branded. I don't think it's toxic. Like, I can beat it. Oh, banishing on this deck? I'm dead. There's nothing I can do. I'm just screwed. Because Branded is peak Yu-Gi-Oh! We destroy this one. Because we want... Okay, we can shuffle it back if we get one more in the graveyard. So that's good to know. Tick return, it doesn't really matter. It's going to go in the graveyard anyway. Oh, it's called by? Okay. I mean, that's fine. It protects the masterpiece, I guess. This protects my trap searcher. That's a monster, brother. I'm using a trap. But thanks for activating the card. You can't target or destroy this one because it's protected. So I'll just grab another one. Put this down. And now we battle. They have some kind of response to direct attack. I don't know what it is. Oh, that's right. They have Max C in hand. I forgot. They have Max C. Shame I picked the trap card that doesn't special summon things. Such a shame. Yeah, this floodgate is rough. Now, I will say, I love it. Oh my god, it's my favorite thing. When somebody just has to completely freeball it, and they have to, like, tribute summon a monster that they normally would never tribute summon. but they have to in order for that trap card to be kind of nullified. Because they can use the effect of that tribute summoned card. I like making people try and think outside the box. Oh, we could probably make it to platinum. Okay, fine. I'll keep going. Jeez. Chat, you don't have to push me so hard, okay? It's a bit more troublesome when you lack the means, too. This is true. This is very true. Alright. I got 3 copies of 2 copies? 2 or 3 copies of Evenly. Let's see it. Please? Ask and you shall receive. Oh my goodness. That is so good. This is a great hand. Oh my god, it's Layer of Darkness! Oh my god! It's the thing! They're doing the thing! They're doing the thing! That's really bad for me, probably. The evenly matched trick. Yes, I am aware of evenly matched. I don't know if there's a special trick to it. I know how to activate it. If that's what you're asking. Yes, that was, yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. We don't tolerate dead cards in our hand in this household. Alright. Get rid of 2 cards, I'll deal with the 3rd one. Okay. It doesn't negate it, though. I guess they get the plus off of it. So there's that. Alright, they're gonna show me some traps. Let's take a look and see which one is the right decision to make. Pharaoh Hazard, you know what's most... there is no evenly matched. And I haven't played this game long. There is no evenly matched more satisfying than a full Kashtira board. Like full setup, Arise Heart, they got the frickin' zone blocker, they got all the continuous spells and traps up, and you just play evenly matched. And you watch them banish everything. And it's so good, it doesn't matter. It's my favorite thing. That's my favorite evenly matched. If anybody else has anything better, I'd love to hear about it. Oh, and that's still on the field, so they can actually banish this one. And I guess it doesn't really matter. They can summon out Lord of the Heavenly Prison now. Fully constructed branded board. You see, I don't think I've run into a fully constructed branded board in recent memory, so it's kind of hard for me to remember. All right, what is this? That seems annoying. I already have him in my hand. We take the draw. Oh, what a beautiful draw! Oh, that's so good! Fantastic stuff! I mean, really good show. Yeah. We do this so we can summon Masterpiece as an interrupt. Alright, Garu86. What do you got, buddy? Buddy, old boy, old pal, old friend. If it's special summon, we flip, lose one turn. If it's normal summon, well, there's Layer of Darkness. First step. Another search. Too good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Nah, not even close. I appreciate the gesture, though. I got them 2 cards. All right, all right. You know what? I'm all about a good scrap. What you got for me? Let's see it. Okay. My first question is, what are those? What are those? What are those? What are those? Anybody know? Yeah. Well, I want him to fire him. I want him to fire him because then in response I tribute Masterpiece with trap immunity and then, you know, What do you do then? I could even do spell and trap immunity and make him immune to Layer of Darkness. Then he's not even a dark monster that Layer of Darkness lets him tribute. We excavate 3 and draw 1. That's kind of filthy, ain't gonna lie. Alright, so now we summon Masterpiece with Spell and Trap immunity. I'm gonna make him immune to my own diagram, but that's fine. We'll tribute off to lose 1 turn, because it's the worst of the 2 floodgates in this instance. Kill the layer, right? Then they can't tribute my monster? Neither of them are dark? My dueling buddy uses griefing a lot. It's broken my attempts to pull together my board on more than one frustrating occasion. So griefing is a card. I thought griefing was like an ideology, a thing, a plan. I have to look that up. Well, that ounce my masterpiece. That surely outs my masterpiece. Okay, cool. That's fine. Monster effects are still negated. So, main 2? Okay. What's the top deck here? Harpy's Feather Duster, I lose. What are we thinking? What are the odds? Probabilities? Anyone want to crunch the numbers for me? We passing. Cool. That's a nice card. All right, let's see. 28 and 26 is 40, 54. And this will be 27. That's a kill. And it also lets me search a spell. Right? 40, 54 plus 20. Yeah. No. I can't even get the draw off of it first. That's great. A dragon always. Wait for it. Always goes for the kill. And masterpiece out, baby! Woo! Nice. Creatividad, I'm so sorry about absolutely obliterating your favorite deck. I'm sorry. It had to be done. Your deck dared challenge me. I must put it in its place. All right, come on. We're getting to Plat 1 before the stream is over. 4 more wins. 4 more wins. Well, you also got to consider if they even brought it or not. So it's not only the 1 in however many, but also the 1 in however many chances that they actually brought the thing, you know? It's not good anyway. Aww. Don't say that, man. Just find it fun. I don't blame you. It looked like it would be lots of fun. Oh, it's just free. Okay. Cool. Trap Searcher. Probably the best card in my deck, honestly. Alright, well that doesn't really help. Also, Dimension Shifter is now offline because I have a card in my graveyard, which kind of sucks, but that's okay. I've got the Floodgate. That's what's really important. Might as well set evenly matched in the odd chance that we actually get to activate it. Oh, shit. That's not good. Need to get rid of that card. A pronto. So it looks like we'll be able to. I can just destroy Shifter. Man, get the hell out of here, Fenrir. Oh, wait. Shoot. Nah. Miss me with that. Hi. Oh no, this poor gosh. Oh, there's another one too. Oh, sweet. I can search another card out of my deck. Thanks, mandatory monster effect. Well, activate the other one. Cool. This dimension shifter is dead in my hand. I would like it to be gone. Thank you. Well, do I have Mon? I do not have a monster in my hand. Do I grab a monster? Or do I grab something else? Probably grab a monster, right? And which one? Too many good options. Let's actually take Dryaf. May seem a little weird, but I yet be madness, but there'd be method in it. What's going on up there, bro? One win closer. He DC'd. I should open legacy packs. I was told that after a certain point, your pull rate for good stuff actually goes down in legacy packs. I should probably go do that real quick. Don't always have to jump to your meteor cards from the get-go. This is true. Yeah. I mean, especially like early on, if you're... I mean, it really depends what you're trying to get out of it. I forgot to press skip. Makira. Now, if only True Draco also targeted Makira, and you could just tribute loop it, and then activate a bunch of True Draco traps out of your hand, that'd be fun. Supersonic Skull Flame. Okay. Respect play. I'm so tempted to play this card. I am so tempted to play this card. I'm so tempted to. It sucks that you have to set it first and then flip it. Azamina determination? Sure. Azamina... What am I looking for? Oh, it's a card? Reveal one Azamina fusion monster in your extra deck. For every 4 levels it has, shuffle one Sinful Spoils card from your graveyard and or banishment into the deck. Then special summon the revealed monster. This is treated as a fusion summon. You can banish this card from your graveyard, then target one Sinful Spoils spell trap in your graveyard. Set it, but it cannot be activated this turn. You can only use one Azamita Determination effect per turn and only once that turn. It's a hard once, hard once. Oh, you mean in the Master Duel client? Yeah. Sorry. Whenever somebody says look something up, I just open Google and type it. My bad. That card is unfortunately tempting. I actually already had that card too. Kind of funny. And Trickstar. Played against them earlier. I just pop these open right quick. We were lied to. We were lied to, chat. We were promised secret rare shinies and we didn't get them. All right, deck. Sure. Here it is. Looks correct to me. Thumbs up. Happy to help. Very happy to help. We should get some more gems. 1128. Ooh, we can get we can do Fluandre's pack or two. Okay, the critical juncture is here. I might like Layer of Darkness, but Fluandre seems kind of cool. I could just buy the other 2 Dragon Maid structure decks and be a weeb. I don't know. I'll think on it. We got another duel to think on it. And the 3 more duels, actually. All right. Come on, False Draco. No rush indeed. I got probably enough time to actually get there before I pass out. So we'll see how it fares, but we're doing good. Bro, I never get this luck with evenly matched. Sengenj. Oh, this is the Ankh. Uh-oh. That's not good. I think this is full combo, right? I just lose because they summon the dude and he negates traps, right? So I just lose here. Next to good UR cards hiding in the structure decks. Okay, that's good to know. Do you have any? I haven't bought any of them. That's not true. I bought one of the Dragon Maid, obviously. But if there are any you would recommend, I would take it very seriously and happily. I get the feeling this is what the kids call not good. I could be wrong. Something tells me, you know? I just have this inkling, just like little sensation in the back of my mind, you know? I'm feeling like perhaps we're about to be in some trouble. You know? Maybe just a little bit. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm tripping. From the Legends Festival, yeah. Fiendsmith Exodia. Beatrice. A detached foolish burial? Or detached dump. Snake Eye? How many cards are they playing? Oh, it's not one of those crazy decks. So that was just an engine to get Snake Eye on the field? Is that what all that was? Apparently. Oh, it's just Snake Eye Fiendsmith Millennium Azamina. Of course! I should have known, bro. They teach you this shit in the tutorial. I can't believe I missed that. I gotta go back through the footage. Must have been right there. Duh. Bro, I don't know where we're going. I didn't know where we started. Well, I knew where we started. We're going... I hit the mic, I'm sorry. Special summon, special summon. Switch up. This deck now. Huh. And this appears to just be like a full Snake Eye board, right? Yeah, Dragon Synergy. We'll see. You never know. It might. Amphibious Swarm Ship Amblo Hail. What is that? Snake Eye Oak. Normal summon Drollin Lockbird to link 8 million. Oh, it's Appaloosa. Wow. All right. If you guys were keeping track of what the fuck just happened, do I win with evenly matched? I'm not seeing any trap negates. Nothing in the grave. I mean, if they keep Oppo, I just fucking destroy it with a trap. So, yeah, I think... Depends on what they remove. This is true. Concede incoming. There's Appaloosa. Alright, so they have, I mean, they have to have Ash, right? Is there, but there's no reason not to put down Diagram. Let's do this, baby. Let's set the bad boy down. No Ash. Sweet. Perfect. Oh, bye! Bye-bye! Bye! Okay. It's not over yet because, you know. They probably didn't draw into it, that's true. Okay. Question is, do we summon here? Or do we summon as an interrupt to destroy something? I think we summon here, right? We have, it's gotta be here. It has to be here. It's gotta be here. Don't activate that, that would be dumb. Alright, well, you didn't have before. Fucking drew it! God damn it. That's annoying. Alright, so what were they special summoning in the first place? They special summoned out of the graveyard, I assume because they don't have anything else. I mean, fuck it, we ball? They have to have a win here. Oh no, that's it. That's all I got. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Okay. All right. Cool. Oh my god. You see, that's why I love playing this deck, though. Like, switching to something more meta would probably be relevant, but I love playing this deck Because people, they do all these things. They're like, all right, I'm going to lock down every monster effect. I'm going to lock down every special summon. I'm going to do this, that, and the other thing. And then they're like, and then I'm like, evenly matched. And I'm like, I'm sorry. I didn't want to spend all that time learning the combo. But I win. So, you know. Anyway. That's why I love this. Board breakers are just too invaluable, especially for my deck, which kind of sucks, to be fair. That guy didn't go for that play and just went for like a wide board with like negates across the spectrum. I lose. 100% I lose. I lose. They let me have it? Something's wrong here. But, okay. Kinda is. Not even gonna lie. Well, but the prompt didn't pop up when I first dropped the card. At least I didn't notice it when I first dropped the card. Right? Did I miss it? Were they like spamming escape or something? Centurion. Perhaps that was a little premature. But I could have waited until now to flip it, is what I'm saying. That was their normal summon. That does nothing. Okay. If they have tactics, they draw 2 if I activate this. Is it worth it? Or they could take it. I'm not firing this. I'm not firing it. Did I make the right decision? What do you guys think? Do you think that? Do you think I have made the call out? All right. Well, that's not particularly helpful. So it's forced into defense by lose one turn. Lose one turn. Whenever a card is special summoned, it's forced into. It's negated, and the activated effect of the trap is that it's forced into defense. I think we take another copy of Return here. We could go for monster and trap immunity. To remember that defense mode exists. Yeah, you would just get negated. You wouldn't get switched to defense, obviously, because you have no defense. Do I go into Masterpiece or do I wait? I think I wait. I'm not afraid of this card at all. You can keep that. I'll get rid of the Centurion card. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because I can always, if something's about to go awry, I can always interrupt and tribute Masterpiece on their turn. Oh, we got to draw two. Oh, they're only drawing one, actually. God, I want to fire this so bad, but it's not a good idea. That I feel like they have tactics, bro. It's such a gut feeling. Nope, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Go away. I'm so sure that it's tactics. Well, I mean, I just pull it out of the graveyard. Can you still summon? Oh my god, it's too good! It's too good! The plays are too good! Oh my god, I'm bouncing in my fucking chair, bro. This is so exciting. I'm having so much fun right now. Oh my god. I love this. This is so great. Now that's a real masterpiece right there. Screw you, I'm not giving you triple tack. Oh, I want to destroy this. I want to destroy this so bad. Oh, God. That, like, there's one or two cards in his hand he's done anything with. Oh, the likelihood that he has it is only higher. Oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. Chad, I can't do it. I can't give it to him. There goes Ash. Oh, now I really want to fire. Oh, I've ditched Ash. Oh, come on. I'm doing it. I can't hold it back any longer. I can't hold the urge. He has a second Ash. Are you serious? Okay. But that was it. Bro, if he drops triple tack, I'm gonna throw my headphones across my room. Across my office. Not even gonna lie to you. That better not be triple tactics. That better not be triple tactics. I swear to God. It can't be. What is that card? Well, I mean, on the other hand, I would have just gotten ashed anyway, so I don't really feel that bad about like trying to play around triple tactics. But I didn't have to. Okay. Another Centurion bites the dust. Actually, I have one more win until gold 1, so I can't stay awake that much longer. I don't think we can go for plat. I don't think we can go for plat tonight. We'll have to pick up plat another night. But I'm gonna be streaming a bunch coming up because I've got like 3 or 4 days where I don't have a whole bunch of responsibilities. So we'll be streaming. We'll be out here. Plus, I got to finish up my 50-hour Yu-Gi-Oh recording goal and get all the footage to the editor. so that the Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTube video series can continue. Where's this card been all day? It's a terrible going second card. Great going first card. What's this? Tricorn the Cacophonous Concert. The man just crashed the servers. Oh, that might be maintenance, actually. Oh, yeah, the guy was talking about the maintenance window. Okay, cool. Well, I guess the stream's over. Darn. I was so excited. I'd never seen that card before. Ever. That would have been so cool. I would have learned something about a new deck. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, folks out there in YouTube land, did cap it off on a high note. That was a good duel. I wish that soul read was correct and I was proven right, because then it would have made for such an awesome clip. It would have made for such a great clip. Unfortunately, we did not get the content with that one. But that's okay. Y'all out there, let me give a shout out here. I got to give a shout out to Creatividade, to Pharaoh Hazard, to gentlemen with a logographic name, gentleman or woman with logographic name that I don't know how to read, but I appreciate your company. It's been a fantastic time having you. I also got to give another shout out. We gotta scroll up in the chat here. To my buddy Lit who dropped in. That was really cool. That was the wrong button. Okay. Well, hey, if you want a shout out, speak up now. Hearts. Hearts in the chat. If you want a shout out, speak up now, because I am going to sign off, because I am not going to be awake at 0230. Unfortunately, I have a sergeant to report to. So, yeah, fun times. Just happy to be here. Well, I am happy to have you. Welcome. It's been a pleasure. You guys are all awesome. I appreciate the support, coming out, hanging out. And, hopefully you enjoyed watching whatever my cacophonous symphony orchestra of cackling was this last 4.5 hours or so. If you are visiting me because you saw the YouTube video I just put out, next one comes out on Friday. So keep your eyes peeled for it. It will be coming out Friday, 8 a.m. United States Eastern Standard Time. So for my European friends, it's going to be coming out right midday. So you'll have it for you on the drive home, or when you're at home having your evening meal or whatever it is you do at home in the evening. Hopefully that includes seeing me. So mark the calendars. Make sure, save the date, darling. I don't want to miss my show. It's been a pleasure, everybody. I am going to sign off for the night. This has been Games I Miss with Retrospect. We're very close to hitting 50 hours of this game and then me officially not having missed it anymore, at least in my book. So, it's been a pleasure. Take care, and I'll catch you live again very soon.